Hi, everyone. We're coming. You live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. It's the Phoenix Suns and the Portland Trail Blazers. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with James. And it's Durant, then it's O'Neal, and it's George in at the one spot. Portland shooting their first foul shot of the game.
At the line for one, Kobe Bryant.
And that one misses. They get it back. Kicks it out to Leonard. Clock at 6. No luck. They battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. James finds George. Back to LeBron. Outside for George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Mutombo. Leonard with the ball. Nice jump shot. Good.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
LeBron James on the wing. Back to George. Outside Durant. Puts up a deep three. And Pippen pulls it down. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Leonard. And Durant sends it back.
Well, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Outside, James. And the Suns miss again.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Bryant with a screen on Durant. Kobe against George. Here's Kobe. No good. Shot missing. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. to end the cold streak. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Here's Mutombo. Kicks it out to Leonard. Katie against Chamberlain. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Shaq. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. James against Leonard. Pass to George. 1:56 left to play in the first. Here's James. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Here's Bryant. Chamberlain, the pass to Bryant. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. George with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Leonard against James. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pippen, the pass to Leonard. The kick out to Bryant. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Bryant's got 5 points so far.
And showing the range there, Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
James, the pass to George. Back to LeBron. Tries it from 19. It's good.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pippen against Durant. And here's Leonard from three. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And here's Leonard following the three from Kevin Durant. Here's Pippen. That one, no good. Durant with some nice D. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
O'Neal is screen on Bryant. Back to James. And it's sent back by Mutombo. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. James outside. And the horn signals the end of the first. And not a lot of scoring yet in this one, Clark. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Suns. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. And it's LeBron James. And it's Durant. And it's George. And at the point guard position.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Kobe. The rebound by Paul George. Bryant's gone just 2 of 6 shooting, 33%. Here's Durant. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways. And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
James, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to KD. From the arc. Durant, money from deep.
The confidence of Kevin Durant. He gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
Now Pippen. Back to Leonard. Unloads. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. George against Kobe. James outside. Leonard against KD. 4 on the clock. Shoots. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. KD's got the lead up to 3 now for Phoenix. Durant's gone 3 for 7 from the floor so far tonight. Outside Leonard. On the wing, Bryant. Stolen by George. Pass to Shaq. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
And so he hits both. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside, Kobe. Back to Pippen. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Pippen's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Extending his range there. Pippen hoisted that one up from way downtown.
Outside Durant. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
George against Kobe. O'Neal a screen on Bryant. George way outside. Phoenix no good that time either.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. O'Neal is double. KD on the wing. Guarded by Pippen. Here's Durant. Strong finish by KD.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
They get a hand on it. James with it. Leonard picks him up. To the inside. George, no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Pippen. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists in the game.
just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And Shaq with the slam.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
Mutombo up top. Pass to Leonard. 15 seconds left in the second quarter. George against Bryant. Over George. Bryant's shot is off.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Phoenix ahead, up by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Phantom Backboard shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Phoenix leading by 3. So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mutombo. Then there's Chamberlain. Then there's Pippen. And it's Bryant in at the 2. Pippen against KD. Pass to Chamberlain. George against Leonard. And good that time. Leonard's got 9.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
James dishes to KD. They double-team KD. O'Neal passes to LeBron. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. James has got the lead up to 6 now for Phoenix. James has gone 50% from the field, 3 of 6. Bryant with a screen on KD. And Bryant kicks to Mutombo. Pippen the pass to Bryant. Off target from three-point range. Kobe's gone 2 for 8, shooting just 25% from the field. Pass to James. KD with it. It's George on the wing. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. This summer, we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods. The NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, D.A. Thank you. Chamberlain, the pass to Pippen. Outside Leonard. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
George passes to LeBron. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Leonard from downtown. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Abdul-Jabbar with it. Guarded by Chamberlain. And a wide-open look for James. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Trailblazers trail by 7. Left side, Leonard. Pass to Pippen. Bryant, a screen on Shaq. Kobe against George. The shot by Bryant, no good. And so George will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 6.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Outside, Kobe. Back to Pippen. Fires it up. And it's Shaq with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to KD. Back to George. Outside, KD. Fires for 3. Outside for George. On the wing, James. O'Neal sets the screen for LeBron. Another shot. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Pippen. Trailblazers trail by 10. 43 seconds left in the third. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Abdul-Jabbar finds James. Stolen by Pippen. Here's Chamberlain. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got his 4th assist in this one.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Phoenix, no good that time either. Durant against Leonard. And Kawhi drives. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And so it's Phoenix in the driver's seat, up 8 points. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Durant. James is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's O'Neal. And it's George in at the 1.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Bryant outside. And it's off from three-point range. Here's George. Abdul-Jabbar dishes to James. Back to Abdul-Jabbar.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Trailblazers trail by 12. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Mutombo against Abdul-Jabbar. They get it again. Pippen, no good with the layup. And here are the Suns now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And it's James missing. LeBron's gone 40% from the floor in 10 attempts. Leonard kicks to Bryant. Now Pippen. Back to Bryant. 5 on the clock. Looking to get it going. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Shaq.
The motor of Bryant never stops. Even inside where he goes right at the D.
Taking 2 shots.
That one misses. Suns leading by 11. James, that's a 2-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Timeout, Blazers. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to hear Nate McMillan talk to his team during the break. Now he wants them to stay focused on teamwork out there. He said, let's keep communicating, keep talking. We've got to help each other out there. Coach thinks that team effort is what's needed here. Guys?
Thank you, David. A 3 from Leonard. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Leonard's gone 2 of 7 from the arc. Durant finds James. Jacks up a 3. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Stolen by George. KD against Mutombo. KD passes to LeBron. O'Neal looking around.
2 minutes.
Outside Durant, shot clock at 5. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break. Kobe rises up and hammers it home.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Lob pass to George. LeBron with the bucket. LeBron's got 12 points in just the second half.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And there's Kobe. That's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got his 5th assist in this one. Suns leading by 14. Here's Bryant. Bryant can't get that one to fall. And so George will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Abdul-Jabbar outside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Portland ball.
Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Here's James. And the dunk by James.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
George against Bryant. Mutombo is screen on George. Drills it from outside. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Abdul-Jabbar outside. George finds Abdul-Jabbar. KD passes to James. Back to Durant. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. So it's the Suns winning easily here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Up next, the Pacers. All right, everyone, greetings. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. Jason Tatum out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Davis. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Ben Carroll in at the three.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
Ben Carroll against Leonard. Wembanyama, screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Counted from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Doncic against Leonard. Now here's Embiid, guarded closely. Over Wembanyama. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Brown against Ben Carroll. Right side Brown. 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
Now here's Embiid. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Doncic. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Outside, Brown. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Banchero. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Davis. Now here's Embiid, defended by Brown. Embiid drawing the double team. There's Tatum with the 3. Pacers with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Brown. Wembanyama with it. Leonard outside. No good from outside. Cavaliers trail by 3. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Got it. Embiid's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Leonard. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Indiana misses again.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Banchero. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks. So it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander coming off a 31-point game. 1:15 left in the first. Banchero passes to Embiid. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And it's Leonard with the ball for Indiana. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Tatum. Denied by Tatum.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
Doncic outside. A deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Doncic has got 5 now.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Leonard outside. Pass to Gobert. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Here's Tatum. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Gobert with a screen on Tatum. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. We've got Banchero, Davis out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Doncic in at the 2. Gobert, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to go.
Oh, A.D. An easy target on the lob.
There's no stopping that. A.D. is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
First in assists, and nobody shot the ball better. The roster featured a number of knockdown shooters. The offense was tailored perfectly to their skills. Just incredible efficiency.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Now Embiid, pass to Davis. Over Gobert. Davis can't hit. Brown passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points. Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum passes to Doncic. Here's Luka. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Nice, assertive, strong drive that time from Doncic. Really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Indiana needs to get a shot off. Wembanyama, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 4. And Carroll passes to Tatum. Doncic outside. Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Banchero, strong inside.
Hard to defend Banchero this close to the rim. Even when you contest his shot, he can still finish.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's his 3rd bucket in 8 attempts. A minute 37 left to play in the second quarter. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Wembanyama, pass to Gobert. 6 to shoot. Up top, Brown. Shoots over Davis. Brown, no good.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Tatum against Gobert. The three. Tatum can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Leonard passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Leonard. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Carroll passes to Davis. Tatum with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Fires from deep. Here's Davis. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Wembanyama, screen on Tatum. Launches it from deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
You look at Cleveland, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes, everything in preparation for this moment.
And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Indiana Pacers.
I'm impressed they're still in this. They've done some good things tonight, but the three-point shooting is not one of them.
And that is going to do it for...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Pacers trail by 6. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Victor Wembanyama is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Brown in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Doncic, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Oh, a great flush from Wemby.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Doncic. Back to Embiid for 3. Indiana with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
For the tie, Brown. No good. That would have tied it. For Cleveland, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Tatum passes to Embiid. Throws it up high. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Tyrese Halliburton on top. Second, Luka Doncic.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Leonard. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And they were a solid defensive club, finishing in the top 10 in opponents' field goal percentage. A team that played with effort on D.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Brown passes to Gilgeous-Alexander for the lead. And Brown, the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now a 3-point Pacer lead.
I just love the ball movement.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum passes to Banchero. Here's Embiid. To the paint. They get back on track. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight clanks.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Tatum from long range. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
You got to D-up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Leonard finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter of the game. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
He hits the second from the line.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Doncic outside, takes the 3. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Big-time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 2-point game. Oh, Embiid snatches it out of the air and throws it down.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
Pass to Leonard. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
The open shot, Doncic. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got assist number 5 here tonight. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. 5 on the clock. From downtown. No good on the shot. And so it's Cleveland leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And they've Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
We got to clean up that inside. Got to clean it up. Guard without fouling.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Jason Tatum. Joel Embiid is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Davis. And it's Doncic in at the 2. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. Pacers trail by 6. Outside, Brown. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wembanyama finds Leonard. Brown against Banchero. Tries it from the top of the key. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Tatum with it. From the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Brown. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
And, you know, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
Tatum passes to Doncic. Three-pointer. Indiana with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Brown. There's the triple. And Brown knocking down the triple.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Doncic. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Doncic against Leonard. Shoots from the elbow. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wembanyama, screen on Doncic. And Embiid. Ooh, the special sauce from Wembanyama. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Doncic on the wing. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Brown against Banchero. They double-team Brown. Pass to Gobert.
2 minutes.
Clock at 6.
2 minutes.
To take the lead. Doncic pulls down the board. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Davis with a screen on Brown. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. The Pacers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Brown passes to Gobert. Gilgeous-Alexander against Banchero. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Pass to Davis. And another miss by Cleveland.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Gobert. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And Doncic has got the ball here for Cleveland. And here's Tatum. Davis with a screen on Gobert. Tatum passes to Doncic. Lets the 3 fly. And connects from downtown.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander, double team.
When you're as good a passer and scorer as SGA, you'll get defenders to bite like that.
2 shots. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. So he gets them both.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum from long range. And Cleveland another three.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Here comes your Indiana State crowd. Keep it up there.
Here are the Pacers now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And Embiid with the block. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Paolo Banchero. Taking 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
Yeah, you need a forward who can get those freebies. Banchero looking to be that guy for this team.
And he ends up making the second, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Steps back and fires. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Gilgeous-Alexander. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Jason Tatum at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Gobert. From deep, Wembanyama. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be He's some kind of threat from distance.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You choose your best move. Let's go. Let's hear it for you.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work. You know, my teammates trusting me and vice versa. So, you know, we do a good job whoever is hot, getting them the ball, and just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And out.
Now that the new season. possession is tipped off, Richard. How important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Finley is out there with Scott. Then there's Chris Bosh. Then it's Johnson, and it's Hayward in at the small forward. So it's the Pacers now, following the miss by Chris Bosh from deep. For three, Smith, and the three ball is good.
And combining that great speed with a deft shooting touch, Kenny the Jet on point there from distance.
Scott the pass to Hayward. Back to Scott. Pass to Finley. Now here's Bosh. Fires from deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Boosie. There's a screen by Willis. Hayward against Christie. Here's McGinnis. Bosh grabs the miss. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Now here is Smith. To McGinnis. Harrison and Smith with the assist that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yep, it counts. Bosh has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Boosie. The teardrop falls in.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Cavaliers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guy. And Richard, Cleveland this summer able to sign Donovan Mitchell to a 4-year contract extension.
And that's a relief for Cavs fans. Mitchell is the biggest star they've had in Ohio since LeBron. Keeping him in the fold is crucial for the dynamic of their team.
Now, here's Scott. Outside Bosh. 6 on the shot clock. Plays it up and banks it in. Bosh has got his third bucket of the night. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Boosie the pass to McGinnis.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Hayward against Christie. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
So they take the lead. Bosh has got 10.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Pass to Boosie from past the arc. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Hayward on the wing. Outside Bosh. Scott finds Hayward. Over Christie. Hayward can hit.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Smith. It's rebounded by Cleveland. There's 48 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Willis against Bosh. Johnson right side. Over McGinnis. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Smith the pass to Boucy. And the three off target. Hayward against Christie. Hayward outside. Bosch a screen on Christie. And Chris Bosch with the slam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
What a performance for Chris Bosch. He has been the story for Cleveland. That quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
They've got Christie. Willis is out there with McGinnis. And it's Smith. And it's Boucy in at the one spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Here's Finley. Scoreless thus far. Bosch, that's good.
An elite scorer. Bosch can be the man, a guy you go to every trip down the floor.
To the left wing. Here's Boucy. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got his third assist on the night.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
Bosch finds Scott. The shot by Hayward, wide open. Another three for Cleveland.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Attention fans, now on the...
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Boucy. 7 points in the game. For 3. Offensive rebound. Willis. Bosch with some nice D.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Hayward outside, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Here's McGinnis. Count it. Good. Smith's got 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Bosch. Pass to Finley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
Yeah, and Finley brings a lot of athleticism to that position, can throw it down as well as stroke it from deep.
Pass to Boucy. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Off with the layup. Here's Scott. Softly drops in the floater. Scott's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Here's Boucy. Misses the layup.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Here's Finley. McGinnis covering. Scott the pass to Finley. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Christie. Still without a basket. Pass to McGinnis. Shoots over Johnson. McGinnis' shot is off.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Outside Bosch. And here is Scott. It's hauled in by McGinnis. McGinnis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Smith. And Smith slams it home.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. There's a minute left to play here in the second quarter. Outside Bosch. Pass to Hayward. Back to Bosch. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by McGinnis. McGinnis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Finley. Smith feeling it out a bit. McGinnis with the screen on Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. And the shot goes in.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Christie against Hayward. Releases. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. That'll do it for the first half. Cavaliers lead by 6. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fair half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. So sorry. One more time. A round of applause for our contestant.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, Booze.
And looking ahead, and that about wraps it up.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Chris Bosh in this game, I mean, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. Hayward out there with Chris Bosh. Then there's Finley. Then it's Johnson. And it's Scott in at the 2. And here are the Pacers now. They trail by 6. Pass to Christie. Inside. Willis down low. He's covered by Bosch. And Willis gets it to go.
Oh, good focus from Willis. When he's got inside positioning like that, doesn't matter where you throw it to him.
Scott finds Bosch. Buries the long-range jumper. Bosch has got 18 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Christie against Hayward. Shot clock at 5. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Christie.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Scott the pass to Bosch. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Indiana. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Coming out of the court. Let's turn it up.
And if you're wondering where the points are coming from here tonight, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Pacers.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this back court has kept them in the game.
McGinnis against Johnson. Pass to Boosie. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Scott to the inside. Johnson inside. He's against Smith. Johnson, good. And it's a 10-point Cavalier lead. Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Boosie. To Smith, a 3-ball. They get the rebound. Tries again. Willis, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Scott, good. Scott's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Pass to McGinnis. Here's Christie. Defended by Hayward. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now Finley. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And looking at the Cavs matchup, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
Smith the pass to Boosie. Here's Christie. And he's good on the 3-ball. Christie's got 5 points so far.
And the 3-point shot of Christie, so dangerous. A very capable shooter when the D gives him space.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. For 3, Hayward. It's rebounded by Indiana. Guinness has got his 6th rebound on the night. Scott against Smith. Here's McGinnis. Pass to Boosie. Willis the pass to Smith. Bosch grabs the miss. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Johnson finds Scott. Scott against Smith. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. To the middle. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Kenny Smith.
And Smith, no good on that one. Cavaliers leading, 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Johnson kicks to Scott. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And he's got his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
Taking 2 shots.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Christie. 5 points in the game. Fires away from way outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Cleveland holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Kevin Willis. Christie is out there with McGinnis. And it's Smith. And it's Brucey in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Outside, Scott. Hayward outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Indiana.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pass to McGinnis. Here's Christie. Willis with a screen on Hayward. Christie. Here's McGinnis. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Finley the pass to Bosch. Cleveland moving it around. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Pacers trail by 6. Pass to McGinnis. Here's Christie. Defended by Hayward. Here's Christie. Here's McGinnis. And he drops it in from the low post.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Johnson with a screen on Smith. Here's Scott. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, Coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing, keep fighting. They're starting to crack. Now let's get this game even, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's McGinnis. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
The deeper into crunch time we get, the harder he's going to work on that offensive glass.
Here's Boucy. He's guarded by Finley. To the paint, intercepted. On the wing, Johnson. McGinnis covering. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Smith against Scott. Here's McGinnis. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Scott kicks to Bosch. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. It's rebounded by Indiana. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession.
Willis with a screen on Johnson. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Larry Johnson picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw up contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
So the wing on the left, Finley the pass to Scott. Outside Bosch. Hands it from downtown. Bosch has got 24.
And Bosch proving he has the range. The D has to take him seriously from outside.
Here's Boucy. It's guarded by Finley. And the basket by Boucy.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Christie against Hayward. At 6, pass to Johnson. The kick out to Bosch. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And right now, shouldering the load, Bosch looks at a tough situation and says, I've got this.
Here's Boucy, started by Finley. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Scott. This one for 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Timeout. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And the Pacers call time here. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that hole?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
Turning the temperature up. Let's dance.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Boucy, the pass to Willis. It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
A hero emerges. Kevin Willis. What a huge bucket.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Michael Finley. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Seven-second difference, shot and game clock. From 13, and no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
Kevin Willis. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Charlie Scott. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about takes a magic trick for them to find the points they need. Boy, where is the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
They get it again. So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Chris Bosh.
Wednesday night, the best. Excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Here are the five for the Suns. We've got LeBron James, Clint Capella out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Curry in at the 2. Now here's Doncic. Tatum, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, here's Doncic. Knocks down the triple.
The defense has to know they're going to get a steady diet of three-point shooting from Luka.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Curry from deep three-point land. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Embiid. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And here's Doncic outside. Again, Doncic missing.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Drive by Curry. That one goes. Count it.
We spend so much time thinking about Stephen Curry's shooting ability and probably don't talk enough about how elite his handle is.
Now here's Embiid. Out to the right wing. Pass to Davis. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now the Suns fast break. The pull-up. Durant pulls it in. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Right side Tatum. Doncic against James. Back to Tatum. Screen by Embiid. Shot clock at 5. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Phoenix leading by 3. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Of course, we talked mostly about Giannis Antetokounmpo, the focus of this one. Coach telling me I've lost sleep thinking about Giannis. He can just take over a game, no matter how you play him. We're hoping he'll be a little off tonight. Do off nights exist for Giannis, guys? We'll find out.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Now here's Curry. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, there's a competitive toughness to shake Gilgeous-Alexander. He comes right back with a 3 of his own.
Antetokounmpo against Embiid. Pass to Tatum. Doncic outside. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
These are his first free throws of the game. No good on the free throw. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Curry, hounded by Tatum. Curry passes to Antetokounmpo. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Now here's Doncic. Outside Durant. The 3 is up. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Doncic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
All the ways Luka Doncic can score. If he gets to the offensive window, look out.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead. They lead by 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Here's Tatum. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Stephen Curry is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's James in at the 3, the small forward. Doncic, no good.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
That free throw, good from James. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Both free throws good from James.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way.
Now here's Tatum. Up top, Durant. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open look. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Now here's Tatum. Outside Durant. Back to Tatum. Davis with a screen on James. Shot clock at 6. And it's good. 2 points. Tatum's got 5 now.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Pass to Curry. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. He hits the back iron and sinks it. 11 points in the game.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Tatum passes to Doncic. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance. Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
Doncic hits them both, and Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Now here's Curry, coming off a 31-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. The open J off the mark.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Doncic outside. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Suns leading. Here's James. Durant pulls it in.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. For Cleveland, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And he lobs it up top. Anthony Davis going up top.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Curry against Tatum. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Cavaliers pull it in. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. And they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Embiid. On the wing, Davis. Inside. Here's Tatum. Shoots over Curry. James with the block.
He could not get that one over LeBron James. Just perfect position, great strength, and send it back, Mr. James.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
55 seconds left in the first half of this game. Nice shot by Durant. Suns trail by 4. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Curry to snap the cold streak. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. James against Tatum. And Doncic launches from deep. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Oh, Curry doing what he does best.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
Embiid against Antetokounmpo. Embiid with it. With 1 on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Phoenix out in front, up by 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as soft as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
I think Shaq needs a nap. Somebody's tired of watching Bad D. Okay, and now moving on to what's been a fantastic head-to-head matchup at the 2-guard spot.
These 2 guys, we thought they'd bring it tonight. It has been brought, playing with no fear.
Can't forget about your teammates, though.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Kevin Durant is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Davis in at the center. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. James outside, out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Capella screen on Embiid. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Doncic outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
That's good from Doncic.
Luka Doncic has established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. Doncic, a screen on James. Here's Tatum. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. From outside the arc. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Tipped away. And they're on the run. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Both free throws good from James.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Attention fans, on the court now is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for Batista.
And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Stephen Curry is 2nd.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Doncic outside. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Cleveland again missing.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
That's good from Curry. On the assist by Antetokounmpo. Curry's got 11.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Tatum. Let's go with a 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Now here's Curry. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Tries again. And it's finished off by Capella as he lays it in.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Doncic outside. Three-pointer Embiid. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. Curry finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It's James on the wing. A minute 37 left in the third. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him. Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Durant. Embiid from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Tatum. Curry from deep three-point land. That three's off the mark.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
James with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Capella, screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Connects from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Phoenix out in front, leading by 14. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Embiid. Durant, the pass to Embiid. Spins. Good D by Antetokounmpo. The Suns lead by 17. Here's James. Lays it up and banks it in.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And it's Tatum missing.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Curry. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists here tonight. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Doncic outside to end the run. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Wow, quick trigger from Luka. Ready on the catch to release and fire.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Curry. There's the three. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Tatum passes to Doncic. Tatum a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, here's Doncic. And Cleveland another three.
Luka is always on time to answer a big shot by an opponent.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Antetokounmpo finds Curry. Clock at 6. With the floater. That shot off. Nice D from Tatum. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Doncic outside. From deep three-point range. From way back there, Luka!
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Tatum against Curry. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And another basket for Phoenix.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Again, Doncic missing. The Suns lead by 17. James passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Right wing. Outside Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Cavaliers with a rebound.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Suns.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Stephen Curry.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to Curry. All sorts of time. Out to James. Antetokounmpo outside. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Stephen Curry.